control of your rear plumbing. Fire in your hole. Whoa, fire in your hole. Got a cold hard grudge and revenge is the goal. Now it's time to sing the murder blues. Got your name etched into my brain and my soul. Sirrah, no time to pay your dues. 60,000 ways for these psychos to die. Bottle rocket up your butt and send you into the sky. Kick you up against some buildings after you as you fall. Take a power drill and skewer you into a wall. Cause there's a storm coming, bullets getting hot. Hear those guns drumming, somebody's getting shot. There's a storm coming, about to lose control of your rear plumbing. Fire in your hole. Whoa, fire in your hole. Fire in your hole. Fire in your hole. Now we stumbled on a girl named Triska, another lunatic for our crew. She keeps threatening to murder my manly bits. Lady, what the hell is wrong with you? This is a storm coming, bullets getting hot. Hear those guns drumming, somebody's getting shot. There's a storm coming, about to lose control of your rear plumbing. Fire in your hole. Whoa, fire in your hole. Fire in your hole. Fire in your hole.
Brothers, the Emperor protects.
Sturdy and so stout. When the day is done, when it's time for fun, we'll drink and sing and shout. You weak-livered milk drinkers can let your throats run dry. Cause it's just one drink that we will sink until the day we die. Drinking mead in the halls of Whiterun, the maidens and the men. We swig our brew until we spew, then we fill our mugs again. You can keep your filthy skooma, it makes our bellies bleed. Cause when we raise our flag into another dead dragon, there is just one drink we need, Lord Mead. Lord Mead. Chug another mead and another mug of mead, chug another mug of mead till you fall down. Chug a mug of mead and another mug of mead, chug another mug of mead, Maria.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, chat. How are we all doing? How's everyone doing in chat? We got Radically Bad is first with the hypes and the pogs. Hope everyone's having a great week. Looks like this camera angle is a bit high. Let me just adjust that for you. That should be a bit of... Oh, come on, Game On Steve. Straight off the rip. Man. At least I know you're in chat. That's the important thing. How's everyone doing? Yeah, I will, Game On Steve. I will. So, Glad to be bringing some more content to you this evening, hanging out, getting some stuff done. How's everyone's week's been? Tonight's going to be pretty chill. We're going to be chatting about the tournament that's on tomorrow. Now, you're wondering, why the heck am I streaming whilst also needing this gear here to be setting up and streaming for tomorrow? Well, let's just say I don't have enough data to stream from Jolt. And I'll leave it at that. So, effectively, we'll be ending stream normal time. I'll be packing it all down. Tomorrow I'll be suiting up. So if you've seen in the Discord, or if you have seen on my Twitter as well, there's a poll up to see what suit I'm wearing. Currently, Steel is in the lead. You will have until 8 AM tomorrow morning to place your vote. There are 4 options there, so please make sure to go into the Discord and place your vote to see what suit I'll be wearing on stream. But yeah, I've had a good week. It's been awesome. Tuesday Night Fight was fun, except for the audio quality. That was a bit trash and it not actually recording for me, which is a bit frustrating, but you know, sometimes tech issues happen. You're not a real streamer if you don't have tech issues. So yeah, and then we're gonna give you an update on these guys right here on the sub goal, on the giveaway goals, I should say. So we're getting closer to those goals at this point. Currently, we're looking at 23 subs, so we're 7 off hitting that 30 sub goal, and then we're 52 away from hitting that follower goal. I was meant to be setting up a giveaway command, but I forgot to do that, so... but pretty much, you guys know the drill. I'll be giving away a $60 Australian dollar HQ choice painted up by myself to one lucky viewer. And we've got Game on Steve and Chief also throwing in some stuff to go with it as well. It's going to be absolutely awesome. I'm working on the terms and conditions for it at the moment. I've got all the details that I need to do it internationally as well, which is great for a selected few continents. But yeah, so apart from that, let's get straight on into it. But first off, Game on Steve. I'm going to honor that deck of pain. And by looks, the camera has decided it wants to auto-adjust. I am using a different camera for tonight. So let me just configure this one quickly. Because it shouldn't be automatically doing a whole bunch of things. Let's just adjust that. I might do it one more. There we go. Cool. So, hopefully that's not, oh. Does the camera look a bit laggy to you guys? Looks a bit laggy to me. Hopefully it's, not too bad. If not, I will, restart it as well. It is a bit slower. Let me see. It's white balance. How's that? Ah, there we go. It's just the exposure. I figured it out. And the white balance. Alright, we'll also have Stream Raiders going. I'm going to quickly jump in there and swap back to my captain view for you all. But whilst we do, let's get into this deck of pain, get it done. Straight off the rip, Game on Steve. You'll love to see it. I've got 3 sit-ups. So 3 power sit-ups. I'll move the camera as I always do. And I'll get these bad boys done. I'm going to leave the chair there for once. Yeah. Should be alright. And then, whoop. The cable's actually not going to allow me to move it unless I unhook a whole bunch of it. Which is fine, I don't mind doing it. It just means that it's going to take a... Whoop. Apologies about that, chat. I was meant to have it come all the way down and over here. Now, I do have some stuff in the room, so I do apologise. I am working on cleaning it up. So, alright. Let's get these sit-ups done, hey? 1, 2, 3, and 4 for good measure. Alright. Thanks for that game on, Steve. And let's adjust the camera back and across. And get into some painting, shall we? Alright. So, we've got a couple of projects we're going to finish off tonight, I reckon. Or at least one. We're going to crank out the basing on the Devastators. We're going to get those guys done tonight. What we're also going to do is we're going to get, hopefully, more progress done on the Skorpek Lord. And then we can also see how much progress we can get done on this Apothecary on bike as well. So, generally what I will do is I'll actually take the pieces off the Marines when I do this. Because it's a lot easier to do it when I don't have backpacks and arms and bolters and all that fun stuff falling off everywhere. Alright. But chat, how's everyone doing? How's your week been? What hobbying have you gotten up to? What else have you been doing? Love to hear about it. Alright. So, I'm actually using the Mornfang Brown air paint for this part. And because it's actually a lot easier to work with for this. And I'm just going to quickly get rid of that because I don't need it. Game on Steve, been painting my Infinity Suicide Squad themed Morlocks. Nice. Nice. Have you seen the trailer for the new Suicide Squad film? And if so, what are your thoughts? I managed to catch it whilst I had a bit of a moment at work to be able to have a look. But yeah, so this afternoon was a bit chaotic for me, if I'm honest, chat. I literally, well, actually the entire day was, except for work. Work was actually very chill, which was nice. So, yeah, so packed the car, got everything loaded and ready to go for the tournament tomorrow, at least half of the gear, I'll say. Because the other half is going to be done tomorrow morning. So, I've got to set up the table cam, which is this guy right here. We've also got the microphone. I also need to take the monitor that I'm looking at you guys on primarily. I've also got the chat monitor directly in front of me as well. But I'm only taking the one because I'm using my laptop. But yeah, for the most part, it's set up, ready to go. I'm going to get the camera done first, set up the table with the terrain second because I'm taking my own mat and terrain. Just so there's nice, good coverage on the stream table and it's good terrain as well. Not to say that Jolt doesn't have great terrain. I just know that there are going to be a lot of players and it might be a bit easier for the other tables to have a bit more if I'm able to bring... Well, if I do bring my own table's worth of terrain. It's just my thought. So. But yeah. So then there's that. That'll go on a fat mat as well. So that'll take next to no time. Thanks, Fix the Time. There is plenty of terrain. It's just when you've got 10 plus tables and having an event going, getting a cohesive set for stream can be difficult when it's the better stuff of the terrain and you want to kind of spread that out. So if I'm able to provide the table for it, make it all nice and easy for the players as well as the TO. Less pressure on him, but, is what it is. But yeah, so. Oh, my ears just popped inside here, and it was ouch. Big ouch. Game on Steve, I still take my terrain because I have it in team sets. Yeah, that's fair enough. Like, that's very similar to me. Like, I've got terrain that'll go with my fat mats as well. Which I'm going to try and work on more terrain this year than I did last year, even though I did get, I think, 4 pieces done as well. So but yeah. No, I do enjoy terrain and painting up terrain and building it and having a cohesive table. I'd love to get more games at my house, but at this point, it's just a pain. That wasn't popping. Pooping it. Popping it was burning. That wasn't popping. It was burning from whatever Fix the Time was cussing. Oh gosh. Yep, that's fair. Anyway, so what was I saying? Yeah, because I'd love to get more games in at my place because I've got my own table and it's not as much of a hassle to set things up. Eventually I'd like to have a dedicated room where I'm able to have the table set up in the stream room, so I can kind of have that a bit, clean set up there and not in my cluttered kitchen or dining room. So yeah, 100% Fix the Time, 100%, because we all know that that terrain gets gets quite well used and not necessarily the best looked after, which is very unfortunate. But yeah. So alrighty. So we're almost done getting the Mournfang Brown on this guy's base. And then we'll transition over to the next guy. But yeah, I think the biggest thing for me is just as a TO, what I would used to do is that I would go in store and I would spend the night before setting up all the tables and thinking about them and trying to make them as symmetrical as possible and having, a nice balance so that it's, it's relatively fair and even across the entire event. Not having some tables with more. Drago Lord 19 Delta. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the chapter. How you going? Welcome into the stream. Hope you're having a great morning, or afternoon, or evening. What's been happening? The blueberries. I'm sticking to my Raven Garden IG. Yes, you could say they're blueberries, but they're not really ultramarines, so... But... That's they're my own chapter my own chapter that I've created. So I base them more off the Crimson Fist color scheme than the Ultramarines color scheme. So, but yeah. So yeah, you know, as I was saying, we were talking about the tournament setup and tournament prep. As being a previous TO, I would always spend the night before setting up the event and making sure it was all nice and set up, ready to go, so I didn't have to stress out in the morning. It's just easier, you know? Then you don't have to rush to get in there, have to get in early to set it up, all this kind of stuff. Now, eventually I would love to have a similar mindset with streaming and have the ability to do it, where I am able to just pick up the portable streaming gear, set it up, and just have a permanent setup here at home. That's the goal as well. Because then that way I don't have to transport stuff to and fro. Hey, Drago Lord 19 Delta, thank you for the 100 bolter rounds. Really appreciate that. Fair enough, I'm penning up some more IG alts from Warpath. Awesome, awesome. Well, thank you for those 100 bolter rounds. I really do appreciate them. So yeah, just kind of just chilling and hanging out and getting the basing done on these guys tonight. So that's what I'm doing. I do the first coat in Mournfang Brown, but I use the air paint. I find it a lot easier to go on because it gets in all the cracks and you get it in a larger volume and it's already watered down. So it's actually quite nice to do it. But yeah, is there any specific units you're working on, Drago Lord? So yeah, tomorrow's gonna be good fun. For the tournament, I'm keen to bring you another tournament because it's been what? About 6 weeks since I've had an event coverage on stream, which is great fun. So I'll be suiting up and being all nice and fancy and bringing you some of the best coverage that I can from the event. Hopefully I'll be able to get lists, but unfortunately I can't hold my breath on that one. Just really depends on the players. But yeah, it's 2,000 points, 3-rounder, single day, so pretty straightforward. You common RTT, but it's not an ITC ranked one. So, Drago Lord, sorry mate. Let me give you a permit because this is my way of combating bots, is to there you go. Now you can post up a link, man. Because, no, it's all good. You're good. You're good. Don't stress. It's, yeah, it's just my way of combating, bots is all. You know, everyone does it differently and the alike. So... yeah, I can pull it up. Let's have a look. If you want to put it back up in chat as well, so you can show off, have others have a look. Yeah, nice. So are they more your Militarum Tempesta standards, or are they your frontline just standard guardsmen? No, it's all good, Drago Lord. You're all good. Everyone does it differently, like, you know. So it's completely fine, mate. Don't stress. But no, it's looking good. I really like that kind of military green and black. Is quite a nice contrast with a bit of that darker brown leather in there. Looks cool. Scions, cool. Nice. Yeah, they definitely look Scion-y. And look very similar to like Spartans from Halo, I must say. But nah, that's all. They look great, man. They look really cool. And I like the basing as well. It really contrasts them, and it doesn't detract away from the models either. Hey, Actual Goldfish, how's it going, mate? But yeah, so we're just going to be getting through these Devastators as much as possible this evening. We should be able to finish them tonight, I reckon, chat. It gets warm enough in here that we should be able to get the dry brushes done and then paint the rims, and they're done. So. But yeah. Actually, Goldfish, yeah, good. I thought tonight was a game stream, or I'm just going soft in the brain in my old age. I wasn't sure what I was going to be doing, Actual Goldfish, so you were right in saying that it was potentially a game stream. That was the potential until I found out that I had hardly any data to be able to do another game. So, that's where the Facebook and Instagram comes in, because I did put a post up yesterday confirming that it would just be a hobby stream at my home base rather than in at my local store. So, but I do have enough data set up for tomorrow. I'm borrowing the missus' phone. She's allowing me to do that because she's got 100 gig of data per month, and she's only used about 5 gig of that in the space of the past 2 weeks. So I think she'll be fine. So, she's graciously let me borrow a phone so she can do that, which is cool. Drago Lord, yeah, I'm not the best at painting flesh tones, so helmets for everyone. Yeah, that's fair enough. It takes a bit of time to get fleshes done right. I tend to personally go the route of doing, I think it's rat skin flesh followed by Reichland flesh shade, personally. Fix the time if you're at war without a helmet, you're doing it wrong. Just saying. Yep, very fair. And then Actual Goldfish, I'm not worried about data. I mean, using her phone data is what I'm saying. Is the reference for that one, Actual Goldfish. So. But yeah. So. Drago Lord, plus I get to use some of my Turbo Dork blue, metallic blue for visors. Yep, nice. I always like to see how people do visors very differently as well. Because some people do them, you know, as clear, or they do them tinted black or grey, or just really depends on this color scheme and what you're going for. So, Game and Steve, I don't mind painting flesh on heads, but I can't abide a soldier without the helmet. Yep, 100% Game and Steve. There's got to be a reason you don't have a helmet. 100%. Actual Goldfish, that helmet isn't yours to lose, it's the corpse helmet. Yep. And Drago Lord, fix the time as a medically disability combat vet. I agree. Drago Lord. That's all good, Drago Lord. Thank you so much for your service. I'll take a moment to say thank you. Really appreciate what you have given up in terms of defending our country. and really, really appreciate that. Or whichever country you are from, not just assuming you're from Australia, if you are from anywhere else in the world. So I'm friends with a couple of vets myself, and so yeah. Too easy. Drago Lord. Over in the States, yeah. Too easy. No worries at all. But yeah. To keep it on the event train, I've actually got some news for everyone in chat. Now, for those of you that are here, and I'll probably talk about this a couple of times coming up, there's a tournament here in Australia, for those of you who are international who might know of the event, or if you are in Australia and don't know the event. There's one of the premier tournaments in Australia called Terracon that is held on the Queen's birthday long weekend down in South Australia. I am actually very fortunate enough that I'm going to be heading down there to stream the event. So it's going to be the second weekend of June, and it's going to be a 2-day, 6-round tournament, which is absolutely insane. Yep, down in South Australia, game on Steve. Well, I mean, if you call Naracoorte South Australia, it's like half hour across the border. But yeah, so I'll be heading down there with a couple of Canberra lads to stream the event. Unsure whether I'll be streaming mid-tables or whether I'll be doing a mix of both. It just depends on whether another group is going to be streaming as well. Actual Goldfish, Drago Lord, the army didn't issue that leg just so you could... Oh, come on, Actual Goldfish. We know you mean that in jest. But sometimes there's a time and place, my friend. Yeah, right, Drago Lord. That's... Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. So... Yeah. But I'm glad that you're still a part of the hobby. That you're still, you know, able to hang out with like-minded people and just have, you know, enjoy yourself still. Oh, yeah. It's all good. All good, Drago Lord. I'll let that this time fix the time. Yeah. So yeah, no, I share the sentiment that Game on Steve has got. Yeah, just screw AEDs. So. But yeah, how are we looking? Oh, we're about a half hour in the stream, so we'll once I finish this guy, we'll get Stream Raiders going, alright, chat? So we're just slowly chipping away. And just getting the... I'm not necessarily worried about the base rims right now, because The wash is not the wash. The watered down Mournfang Brown's primarily there for the benefit of the sand on the base first. Just so it's able to get in those nooks and crannies without me having to use a smaller brush. I'm not too worried if I get it on the feet or anything, because it's going to get dry brushed anyway. So, alrighty. Let's get over and into Stream Raiders. Alright, let's have a gander. Oh. What's this one? Skin chest. We've got gold, and then 2 of these along the way. I reckon we're going to go with this one to start with. So if you haven't played Stream Raiders before, it's just a fun battle that we play as a community to just have a bit of fun and be able to enjoy some good old fun. So let's get in there. Let's have some fun. And we'll go from there, shall we, chat? Alrighty. So, I got one more guy to go. And then what we can do is we can leave these guys to dry. Dragon Lord, hey, I got in the hobby by my dad, who was in the US Marine Corps for 20 years and 2 wars. He's been playing since the 90s with his Imperial Fists. That is absolutely awesome, Drago Lord, and thank you for the 50 bits. I'm not sure why the alert... Did the alert pop up? I don't know why the alert didn't pop up. Let me, sleuth that out for you, because that should have popped up. I'll drop that down. I think it was just me, and I just knocked my camera, funnily enough. I had it on a minimum, so that's fine. And then, it's not going to do it.
Priority target. All guns. Open fire.
There you go. Ran it again. I just had to lower the minimum. I think I had the minimum at 100. I'll drop it down to 50. Because the minimum donation, the minimum bits you can give is 50, so I'll have it at that. Makes more sense. Yeah, I just manually ran it that time. That's fine. But yeah. Oh, come on, actual goldfish. I mean, you've been around long enough, mate, that you should know that if you're not a real streamer, if you don't have technical difficulties. Like, come on. But yeah, so I'm guessing, Drago Lord, you would have gotten in quite young into the hobby. Which is awesome. But yeah, I've one of my mates that I've met actually through streaming. He's a Canadian veteran, and he's just gotten back into the hobby, and he was playing whilst he was actually, Godfish, still waiting for you to go full pro streamer. Come on in a low cut V-neck. Skin equals win when it comes to Twitch. Okay, come on. I'm not gonna do a hot tub stream, alright? I don't need to add to that. Oh yeah, if I anchored my dad, he would make me paint the yellow layers. Blah. Oh goodness, that would be punishment. Yep. No, I got in the hobby myself when I was 12. Change that sub goal from a giveaway to a pool. Come on, actual goldfish. You already asked me if I was. I think someone in chat was already asking me if when we hit both goals, if I'll do a 24-hour stream. I thought that was the original deal. Like, I'm gonna do the... okay, that was you, actually, Goldfish. I thought it was. I'll be more inclined to do the 24-hour stream than to do the pool stream, alright? Because, no one needs to see the rug under the shirt, alright, mate? I don't think Twitch needs to have that on record. Oh gosh, no, I'm not doing a 24-hour pool stream. You could not pay me all the money in the world to do it. That's just not my thing. Alright, get underneath there. Then just got some parts up underneath there as well. Cool. And now we'll just use the rest to kind of just go around. Alright. There we go. So that's at least these guys done. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move their parts that I'm not currently got on them. I'm going to move them off the mat, off the cutting mat, so that I can just move... move these guys right off the back. Right up there, so they're in front of their kit, but also drying. So, alright. Alright. So let's, we're gonna continue on with the big boy. It's this guy right here, the Skorpek Destroyer Lord. Which is nice. And I'm going to just select something else so that can go away. There we go. Drago Delta Lord. Drago Lord, better than my mom. She would have me armor up and she would smack me around with a mace. Mom's a SCA reenactor and trained me and my sis in swordplay. Oh, that's awesome. But yeah, being on the end of that and not being able to defend yourself would be rough. Fix the time, do an overnight trapped in the store stream. But you can't eat all my ice creams. See, here's the thing, fix the time. Would the alarm be on or would it be off? That's the question I want to know first. Because if it's on, then we all know that I'm just going to be stuck in the underneath the stairs. Okay, well, Steve, I'd be in on that. Drago Lord, probably off. Well, if you are in there, then it'd be off, right? Yeah. The question's... I had to be certain, right? Because, I mean, being stuck under the stairs for 24 hours would suck. Or, yeah, or trapped in the toilet, even worse. Kevin Steve going off. All good. But yeah, no, that, yeah. Means, you know. Imagine doing a 24-hour gaming stream where you just play 40k non-stop for 24 hours. How crazy would that be? Alright, we're up to the washers on this guy. So, we've already done Drakenhoff. Let's go... I want to do some Null and Oil in parts. So, where's my character brush? 24-hour stream at my parents' place. Oh gosh. Radically bad. Let me tell you. One, they're 2.5 hours away. Two, I would need to bring almost everything. So there's that. Mind you, they do have a pool. No, I'm not even going to entertain that thought. Drago Lord, so an Armageddon game. Yeah, could do Apocalypse game, a huge Apocalypse game, like old school, so it's like actual 40k rules. Now, I forgot to do the Stream Raiders timer, which should show up. There we go. Show you how long you've got on Stream Raiders. But yeah. I mean, you know, I'm not sure what I'll do for this 24-hour stream at this point. I'll think about it. You know, now that we're getting close to these goals, would definitely think about it. Game on Steve. So what color should I do my pandas? In that, is it black and white? I would probably say do something that's very similar in terms of contrast. So do something that's quite stark in that sense. When the world is on your shoulders, stay. I would probably do more of a earthy color. It's just the guy who only sees in shades of black and white. Oh, fix the time. Dragon Lord. So 4 tables pushed together, 10,000 points minimum. Hey, I could put out my Warhound Titan. Oh, yes. See, for me, because I've got a lot of Marines, I could probably do 10,000 points. Potentially. If I go my Marines and Death Watch simultaneously. But yeah. Cameron Steve, I do see colours, just not everything. Yes. Well, I believe Fixer Time is just poking at you there, Game On Steve. He's just stirring the pot. So. Alright, I'm just getting this black onto that one spot there. And then I want to do it on this piping. It's down below here. But I have to pull the part out and then get all the blue tack off it. Funnily enough. But yeah, so we'll see how much progress we can get done tonight, chat. Should be a decent amount, I'd say. Should be able to get these Devastators done, which is great, considering they're now 2 weeks behind. I'm looking at panda teddy bears for inspiration. Yeah, like, I think if you were to do, like, a very similar contrast, maybe go, like, I don't know, Mornfang brown. I'm thinking a dark pink and a light pink. Yeah, you could do that. Kind of contrast a light and a dark color. Could definitely go that route. I was going to say you could potentially even do... oh, polka dot. Oh, gosh. That's crazy. Drago Lord. Would need my Titan Knights and my 2,000 points of infantry, Imperial Guard infantry, all 300 plus of them. Yep, that's fair. That's very fair. No, I mean, I have 2 pandas. So you got to paint one. You're going to paint one color and one the other. I get you now. I would still say maybe do, like, one that's quite earthy. And then do another one that's, like, crazy colors. Alright, so just applying the wash very carefully. Just want to reference the... Oh no, the close combat weapons didn't really get him, so that's fine. Nah, it needs to be crazy as it's for nomads. Okay. What if you went like a dark blue, light blue? Because I know you've already got a bit of blue in your color scheme. Maybe that's one way. Oh, pink panda furry costume. Insane. Yep, that's a bit crazy. A bit much, to be fair. But yeah, Drago Lord, for myself, I've got, for my Marines at least, I've got an entire second battle company with extras. So that's about 150 Marines right there. Maybe 160. I've got the startings of a third company. I've got probably about a third of a first company. Almost half of a 10th company. A start of a 4th and a start of a 5th company. So, yeah. Let's just say there's a lot of Marines. Actually, Goldfish, the thing some people do in these costumes, we stray further from God every day. Actually, Goldfish, I'm with you there. There is some crazy stuff out there. That's for sure. Alright, so this is almost... Drago Lord, I have a lot of basic infantry. After all, these conscripts will run out of ammo. Yep. That's true. You want them to run out of ammo on the conscripts first, and then your actual scions can go in and go, hello, we're here to actually do the damage. Alright, cool. So that's wash applied on that one. Now I also need to do it on the gun, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave that one there so it can be painted orange, and we'll go from there. But yeah, like, a lot of my stuff is infantry based. I do have some vehicles that I would love to field. It'd also give me something to want to get my plastic Thunderhawk conversion done for. And yes, I am one of those people that wants to convert a plastic Thunderhawk up out of 2 Storm Ravens and extra bits. Actually, no, I've already started it. That was a project I started years ago. And I just have not gone back to it since. So, That definitely would be one I would work on in prep for that game. It would be insane, but it'd be awesome. But yeah, there'd definitely be some stuff I'd pull out for it, which would be good fun. Like, I think I've got like 3 Land Raiders, a couple of Predators, some a Vindicator, Whirlwind, like all the stuff that you don't really use in your standard games, I'd pull out for that and just have fun with. But yeah, no, it'd be good fun if I was to do a massive game like that. Alright, so we're just taking the time and just carefully applying the null oil wash where we want it to be right now. Kind of all along the top and around the sides as well. But yeah, what's everyone's largest game they've ever played in? Like, what's the largest game you've actually had of 40k that you've participated in? Doesn't matter how many points you brought, but the amount of, you know, how many points were actually on the field when you were playing. Dragon Lord Predators with their plasma cannons. Yes, those would be Forge World Predators, which I don't have, unfortunately. I'd love to. Unfortunately, I just don't. I'd be all about it, though. Radically bad 500 points. Yes. That's fair, but you're only just starting off, man. Like... yeah. Actual Goldfish, 6,000 points sign Armageddon back in the mid-2000s. Nice. Has anyone else got any size games they'd like to share before I share mine? I had a 4-way against my Warhound Titan. Yep, nice, nice. Actually Goldfish to Drago Lord. That's hot. Nice. Alright. So, for myself, I have played in a game that ended up being around 120,000 points total. So about 60,000 points aside. And it wasn't, it's not recently either. It was an Apocalypse game at my local Games Workshop store back in the day. And, well, it wasn't just one table. So, my local Games Workshop had a bunch of stores out the front in the middle that everyone that was to play supervised would be on. But all the experienced veteran players were on an L table out the back. And so it kind of would swing around, like it'd come in here, and then it swung around like that. And then it would, so come in here, like where's this bloody thing? I want to make sure. So come in here, then swung up, then swung back a little bit. And so all the veterans were playing around on that. And it was shenanigery. And this was, I'm not sure if anyone can remember this. This was where they were trying to get every store to play the largest Apocalypse game they could on that day. I think it was like 2011 or 2012 when they were doing it. So when all the dust settles and we find out, you know, all the different stores and everything and who did what, turns out we were the second largest amount of points in the, not just the country, but out of Australia and New Zealand. And the only other store beat us by like 4,000 points or something ridiculously small. Like, that's how, like, tight it was for that. It was absolutely awesome. I've probably got some photos sitting somewhere that I can dig up for you guys at some point to show yous. But it was a great fun day. I think we only ended up getting through, like, 3 turns or something. But us being the veterans, we knew exactly what we were doing. We had a Reaver Titan on my team who had a Vortex missile. So let's just say some stuff got sucked into the warp. Which was, yeah, it was absolutely insane. Like, if there's ever going to be another point where I can do something like that as an event, that would be awesome. So, but we'll see. I wonder if there's even a world record for it, or a Guinness Book of World Records for playing a full game of Apocalypse in terms of points. Yeah, pretty much, Draco Lord. Pretty much. I think he shot it into the other field as well, and dealt with a unit of, a formation of 3 fire prisms that were just demolishing stuff. So, but yeah, it was absolutely awesome. That's the largest game I've ever played with other people. And a mass amount of people at that. So, alright. So we're just getting the black wash all over the gun at this point. But yeah, no, that was so much fun. So yeah, but nah, big games are great fun, I reckon. The thing is that you got to be very smart about how you rule certain things and all that kind of stuff. Like, the new Apocalypse rules are kind of cool because they allow you to fire everything during that turn, and then you take casualties away at the very end of the entire turn instead of turn by turn, in that sense. So, and I just hit the microphone. Apologies if you guys heard that. But yeah. So, it's always good fun. I think sometimes it's good to play big games. Like, honestly. I remember there was one time I played against our league's organizer, Mark, at my place one Saturday. And we played a 2,500 point game. It It was Nurgle versus Deathwatch and Space Marines. And it was just good fun. You know, sometimes playing the bigger games means you can bring stuff you wouldn't normally bring, and I was bringing some Deathwatch that I'd been painting up, and I wanted to see how they went, and they went phenomenally, and I was really happy with them. But yeah, so, which is insane. It was only a 2,500 point game as well, I think. I think we get too caught up in just playing 2,000 points over and over and over. I think if we're able to, you know, play larger points from time to time. Thanks, Game On Steve. Really, really do appreciate that. Alright, we got Stream Raiders, and then we'll do the deck of pain after that, shall we, chat? Alright. So, let's drop down haste up there. And let's go. Thank you everyone for the units. Let's have some fun. Nice. Alrighty, and the rewards go to Deadeye Minis and Game On Steve. Alright, and I'm gonna collect these. Rewards, and then we're gonna go and hit this one right down here. Alrighty. We got a angel tank. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna go with a flying rogue. So, alright. And then let's see what Deck of Pain has got in store for me right now, chat. Three crunches. That's not much. It's giving me low amounts because I killed it at the gym today. Yeah, I didn't post up my stats from the gym. For those of you who do follow me on Facebook and Instagram in terms of stories. Just because I was getting stuff ready for the event at Jolt, and you know, I had a shower at the gym and was getting ready that way. So really, it was just a bit of a thing. All right, so crunches. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, and 4 for good measure. Cool. Now, I'm sure if Radically Bad's kicking around in chat, you'd appreciate this, but actually, I might just... So this camera's got the... Because it's an older one, it's actually got the ability to just pivot. So I might leave it on that angle and just pivot it over. Might pivot it a little more. So then I just have to pivot it instead of moving it across every time. How does that look, chat? Does that look a bit better for the face cam? Alright, let's just quickly have a look. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, cool. Alright. Yes, Radically Bad. I was saying you were probably doing Deck of Pains as well, if you heard what I was doing. Alright. So whilst the black wash is drying there, we're gonna go and we're gonna put the Agrax Earthshade. Yeah, no, it's all good, Radically Bad. It's all good. Alright. So, we're going to put the Agrax Earthshade onto the this part of the Skorpek Lord as well. Just making sure I get all the blue tack off before I go any further. Cool. Because I'm just gonna pop it up and do that. That's all dry on there, so that's fine. Then I can hit those spots and around the back as well. So this is going to be the only gold on the mini, funnily enough, which is really weird. Compared to the others, there's actually a lot more gold on, say, the on the Overlord or the Royal Warden in comparison to the Skorpek Destroyer Lord. But that's also understandable because they are also batshit crazy. Alright. So again with the character brush, we're just going to very carefully go in over the Balthasar Gold. And just really tint the Balthasar Gold quite nicely. Alright. Alright, so just slowly, just going around, taking the time, getting the wash into those gaps. I don't want too much in this area either. There we go, that's better. And then we'll keep on going. And then just adds that nice depth into it as well to tint it. Alright. I always love this song because I'm such a fan of the Borderlands game series. Like, I admittedly, I've never played one, right? Like, I jumped in at number 2, and it's just, oh, it's so much fun. Alright, so then we're gonna go over and get the depth in via the wash, which is great. It just makes it in tone and in line with the rest of the model, which I really do like. So I'm just going around the edges as well. Just make sure it's all nice and covered. And coming back up the other side, doing the exact same thing. Alright, I'm going to need a little bit more out so that I can do the back of it as well. But that should be it. And then what we might actually do is, by looks, the Marines are actually dry. So we'll actually do the dry brushing on them, which shouldn't take too much. Alright. So then I'm just going to start down the bottom and work my way up. Alright. Cool. And for the most part, once I just add a bit more wash so that the parts around there are going to be a bit more defined. Nice. Cool. Alright. That's the Agrax Earthshade wash done. So we've got one more coat of Nuln Oil to do on the weapon. We've got all the orange to do and the highlighting of said orange as well. And then the orange wash of the blade. But for the most part, there's going to be some more silver detail work done on the weapon as well, kind of in those areas too, once the second coat of wash is done. So then we can do the orange in those spots, the orange wash as well. So that's kind of the game plan in terms of those. But right now, we're going to finish these guys. So I normally would use... Where is it? I do rarely use this one. Hey, Cars, how's it going? Welcome back to the stream. How's your week been, mate? Alright, so that's going to be the dry brush we're going to be working on with these guys now. Alright, so I'll grab a fair amount out because we do quite a heavy dry brush with this colour. That'll do to start with, and we'll go from there. Okay, so should have enough on here to do the dry brushing. But yeah. And then we just kind of go over it quite heavily. And you'll see that I do repeated passes over the top. Going alright. Just taking receipt of 3 land speeders. I'm thinking of changing. The list. My list a bit. Yeah, cool. What are you thinking of changing in your list? If you weren't going to do the land speeders, what are you thinking of changing them to? Alright, so that's a bit better. That's doing a bit more coverage. grab a little bit more. Just taking some time. So I'll show you guys now, but you can probably see how there's that brighter definition on top of that Mournfang brown. That's kind of the effect we're wanting to do. And so once this guy's actually complete in terms of the colors, I'll show you on the bike. That's kind of what the if it decides it wants to focus, that's kind of the look that it'll look like at the end of the process. Removing the Plasma Inceptors, adding the Land Speeders, opens up Line Breaker, provides a bit of mobility whilst doubling down on the Alpha Strike. Yeah, sounds like a solid plan. What loadout are you going with the Land Speeders? Alright, so what I'm going to do, we got 15 minutes until the next Stream Raiders. What I'll do when Stream Raiders is 5 minutes to go, I'm going to show you guys the slideshow for the month. Of the miniatures that the Discord community has submitted to be on the slideshow to show off. So you guys can see what everyone's been working on in there. Multi-Melter Assault Cannon, nice. Sticking with that 24-inch range. I like the thinking. I think that's something that a lot of the new land speeders actually suffer from, is that they don't all have consistent range. Or you don't have the option to have consistent range. So you're kind of forced to split your fire if you're wanting to get maximum effectiveness, or you have to get up closer than probably you want to. So alright, so that's this guy, he's done. But yeah, so for everyone in chat, what are you wanting to see most out of tomorrow's tournament that'll be on stream? What do you want to see on the tables? Do you want to see, you know, is there a particular army you want to see, a particular play style? You know, what do you want to, what are you thinking? I want to hear from you guys on this. Alright. Uh, 27 with long-range marksman, which boosts damage capabilities of the melter, being in half range. Fixed time. Wow. Wants to see some orcs on stream. Alright, alright. We shall see if some orcs do turn up. Unfortunately, I don't have any of the list this time around, Cuss. Because this is a local one, the TO actually doesn't collect lists. And so I'm lucky if I'm able to get the list from the players on the day. I do try and ask them to bring physical copies of the list so I can have it to reference and that, but unfortunately, it's a bit harder to do. But I do make sure that the players do talk through their army lists on stream. Because they, you know, very similar to what we do on Tuesday night fights, they actually will be wearing lapel mics. So you'll actually be able to hear them. Alright, now I'm going to wash this guy out. So, but yeah, I wish that the TO did take lists or, you you know, encourage players to actually have their lists, because a lot of them just have them digitally or don't bring an extra copy or whatnot. Which is frustrating because it means I can't provide you with the best information possible on their lists. Alright. Oh, BCP's fine, he just doesn't use it. He uses War Score, which is a bit older. I've used it myself and it's great. Like, don't get me wrong, it was one of the first actual tournament software that I used apart from pen and paper. So, I'm just more saying it'd be nice if he did require lists, so then we could have... I could link the lists and have you guys there, and I can talk about them. But I can tell you now, at TerraCon, I will be able to talk about these lists. I'll be able to talk about them because they will be on a platform called Down Under Pairings. So, it's an Aussie pairing system. Oh, excuse me. Alright. So, I reckon this is dry enough. Now, I did realise that I missed a spot down in there, so I might just try and cover it up a bit. Yeah, cool. That's done the job. Game on Steve sounds like a swinger site. Oh gosh. Yep. Yep, used it before, works well. Yeah. So, that's the one that we're using at TerraCon, so we'll be able to talk about the lists. I'll walk through them at the start of the games and everything along those lines as well. Cass, I'm around later this evening, so if you need anything on the fly, have the code, use 10. It's all good. I'm not running the event. I'm just streaming and commentating. So it's another bloke who's running it. So he's got all of his own stuff, and yeah. Like, to be fair, if he wasn't putting on the tournaments, I would have been. So meant that I would have been... Oh, the Codex code. Right. Right, I get you. Got the Codex on hand to use. Cool. Yeah, I'll probably use the site that you sent me as well, Cuss. I have got the app as well, so I've got all the older stuff on there. So, for the most part, I should be right. But yeah. It'll just be understanding, like, what stuff is in the list and all this kind of stuff, because I don't have their lists, so I can't make accurate calls on the plays per se. But yeah, it'll still be fun. I'll make the best of it and do the best I can with what I got, I guess. So I'm actually really interested to see how Dark Eldar go, to be fair, with their new book. Because they do seem... I'm semi-decent with synergies, so yep, too easy, Cuss. It's all good. So yeah, like, I'll have chat up and everything as well, so if you're in there, feel free to add some thoughts and such. Because I'll be talking with chat and such too. Not fully verbally, because I'll be trying to just focus on the commentary, but I will be talking with chat via text too, so... Alright. Almost done with the Balor Brown dry brushing. Oh, witches for days. Yeah, yeah. For sure, cuss. Alright. So, almost done with the Balor Brown dry brush. But I've also got some other news for you, chat, as well. Now, I did kind of tease it last week, but I am happy to be able to share with you properly now that we will be doing Dungeons & Dragons on stream. So the plan will be to do that kind of once a fortnight. I think is going to be my plan. Potentially weekly when I don't have events. We'll just see how it goes. But it's going to be on Saturdays. So I've got a bunch of friends in the States. Most of them are other streamers. And we're all going to be playing a campaign together. Which is going to be good fun. So something a bit different. I know role-playing's a little bit 40k adjacent. So that's going to be some good fun. Alright, let's show off the slideshow. Yeah, fix the time. It's going to be awesome. Ah, yes. So, for some reason, it's decided to start on Myth's Daughter of Kane, which is the third model in the cycle. Let me, tell me the, it's gonna... So, yeah. So, that's, Myth. Who we had on in chat with us last week for Discord Community Hobby Night. And we also had him playing with us on Tuesday night as well. It was Josh. He was playing Tyranids with Sam. So, he's painted this Daughter of Kane from the... I believe it's from the Underworld's Daughters of Kane box. And, he's done a phenomenal job. Like, he's painting up his Daughters of Kane to be... a display quality army, like a competition level display quality, rather than a tabletop level. Now, I don't know why that's just, it's got 3 images. It should swap to the next one. I hope. I did test this earlier. Yeah, too easy, actual goldfish. There we go. Alright, and these are Radically Bad's intercessors with a Primaris Lieutenant as well for his Salamanders. I absolutely love some of the detail work he's put on the pauldrons with the flames. They look absolutely awesome. Some great edge highlighting and such as well. And I love the lava bases too. They just really contrast quite nicely with the color scheme of the Salamanders. And there's kind of the back image of him. So he's gone with the black tongue twister. Going with the black power packs on the Marines.
The Emperor's finest.
Radically Bad coming back in. Radically Bad coming back in with the Prime sub for 3 months in a row. Salamander Hype, thank you once again, Radically Bad, and welcome back to the first company. Alright, then we got Chief's Uriel Ventress for his Ultramarines. So he went with the helmeted version. So it's a bit hard to see kind of a bit of the detail, but he's done quite a nice job on it. The basing looks quite well finished off as well. So, but yeah. And then we'll have one more members mini come up in a second.
Heroes finest reporting.
Oh no, I've done it over the alert box. RIP. Oh, Cuss decided to extend their tier 1 sub. Sticking in with the first company as well. Thank you so much, Cuss. Really appreciate that. We need one more thing for another hype train, chat. Just saying. You guys went ham last week, so... this is actually Dingwoot. So Dingwoot's only relatively new to the hobby as well. And he's painted up the Thunderhammer Storm Shield Terminator from the Space Marine Heroes box. Oh, it's all good, actual goldfish. I know. But yeah. So yeah, he's done quite a good job for one of his first minis. Hey, Cybogan, coming in with the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying it, hanging out with us tonight, and welcome to the chapter. Alright, so yeah, that's pretty much it for the slideshow. But if you want to get your models shown off on stream like these gentlemen have by submitting them, head over to my Discord. There is, we've got a community of about 45 people now, which is awesome. We're getting up there. Where we just hang out. We do community hobby nights on stream every fortnight on the Friday night. So we get people in for Discord calls. We chat about stuff whilst also being in chat with everyone as well. We share army lists and hobby progress and just chat and talk about random stuff too. Which is absolutely awesome. So if you would like to join in on the Discord, there's the link. And it's great. And Stream Raiders is also now ready to go. So let's jump over to it. Alrighty, thank you everyone for the units. And let's get the battle going. Hey, Deadeye Minis, how's it going? Well done, everyone. Can we get some hypes in chat, please? Alrighty, if you are just seeing the words hype in chat, hit !BTTV for better TTV, better Twitch TV emotes. It's the way our non-Twitch partners get more emotes on our channels. And congratulations to Deadeye Minis and Fixer Time for your rewards. Hey, Fixer Time's got it with the kapow. Alright, let's have a look first. It kind of goes up, down. Let's just keep on going down below. Alrighty. So, I think we're gonna go with a Berserker. Get into some close combat deadliness, which is gonna be absolutely awesome. Alrighty. And now, hey Dingwood, how's it going? We you literally just missed it, mate. We just showed off your Terminator. For the miniature showcase. Literally watching paint dry here. Yes, that is the stream. Welcome to the hobby stream. Oh gosh. Alright, I need to do Shafty Bone. And then I need to do the rims, and then these guys are done. Yeah, Dingwood. So we showed that off, which was awesome. But yeah, what's been happening, man? How's your week been? What have you been up to? Great to see you back here once again. Alright. So I reckon once I finish these guys, I might go grab some food. And then come back and then hang out and chat with you guys for a bit. Starting back into it again, some 9 Necrons. Totally forgot to even turn my machine on. Nah, it's all good, Dingwood. It's all good, man. You never have to feel bad for rocking up to stream late or anything. I'm just glad that you were able to come and hang out with us. Actually, funnily enough, speaking on something along those lines, there's a bit of a tweet kicking around this week that's causing a bit of controversy. It was basically around a streamer's view. Yeah, on Twitter. So I do have a Twitter. Some people might say Twitter's for twits. But I mainly use it to connect with other streamers and share content primarily. That's what I use it for. I don't really engage in some of the other shenanigery that goes down. But yeah, and it was getting shared around by some fellow Pipeline streamers, and they were just saying how it's just, no, you shouldn't be doing that. So this tweet had on it that, that someone has anonymous alerts, and that they don't really like calling people out and everything, and a bunch of my friends who are streamers in Pipeline were like, well, no, I want to make people feel welcome and call out, make them feel welcome and special, so I want to call them out and make sure that they're having a good day, or, be able to interact with them. Which I heavily agree with. But in the same vein, if you just want to hang out and lurk in my stream, you're more than welcome to. I'm not going to force you to engage with me. You do if you want to. But I'm still going to, you drop a follow, I'm still going to call out your name and get hyped over it and, have fun with it. Dingwoot, I'm seriously considering throwing over Instagram, really disliking the Facebook monopoly. Yeah, I get that, brother. I get that. For me, personally, I'm in a similar boat. I'm sick of it. But at the same time, it's it's a content avenue. It's also how I connect with a lot of friends and family and such, so it's... I get it. I get it, man. So... Alright, so we got, this guy's almost done already. That's the thing, because doing the Ushapti Bone, it really doesn't take too long. It doesn't need a whole lot, because it's quite bright. And then just need to finish off this guy. But isn't that what Pipeline is about, helping everyone go? Yeah, 100%. 100% it is, Dingwoot. So if you don't know about Pipeline, it is a streaming community, streaming mentorship community that was set up by Stone Mountain 64 and Snoopy. Stone Mountain 64 has been a content creator for over 10 years. Snoopy being an esports pro at League of Legends, as well as he actually was on board with Facebook Gaming and helping them set up everything there, very early days. He actually was the person that brought Stone onto it. Pretty much have created a business to mentor and help equip smaller streamers like myself and many others to help with their content, to understand why you're doing what you're doing, what you're going to do, to give you guidance where, Twitch doesn't necessarily do that, where YouTube doesn't necessarily do that, where Facebook doesn't necessarily do that. And, we've got live mentorship sessions every fortnight with Stone and a guest, and we get to ask questions of them and get their opinions on stuff that we're going through. And it's, there's masterclasses as well around various things, like one that I'm going to look into coming up is going to be dual PC setups. So eventually when I do get this next PC, I want to be able to use it as well, not just solely for events. But yeah, Pipeline, I can tell you now, I have already gotten my money's worth out of Pipeline since December. I've been a part of it for 4.5 months. Actually, when I joined, started December, so it would be January, February, March, April. Yeah, 4.5 months I've been a part of Pipeline. And I can tell you what, it has helped me so much. It has been so beneficial, and I've met so many streamers that I now consider to be great friends. And I never would have met them otherwise. So, it's great for networking, it's great to learn. If you are considering content creation yourself, it's absolutely awesome. But I'll stop banging my drum on Pipeline. But if you guys do want to chat about it, feel free to hit me up in my DMs, and we can chat. Alright, now I did say I was going to go get some food, but I want to get these rims done first. Or at least the first coat. Generally I will do 2 coats on the rims. So get a nice solid brown coat on there. Of Mornfang brown, just so then it's nice and clean. Did look into it, man, but for the cost I have to put into that, actual goldfish, come on. Dingwit, I did look into it, man, but for the cost, I have to put that into the hobby for the content. Yeah, 100%, 100%. Everyone's at different stages. I would say that, take your time if you want to get into doing this, man. I'm literally, you can see my setup. You can see my setup, and I can tell you everything that I use, and there are cheaper alternatives to it. So, actually, Goldfish, can't keep Scotty away from a good old rim job. You're hilarious, mate. You're absolutely hilarious. Alright. But yeah. So, and I mean, it's also hard because time zones, so to bear that in mind, they do mentorship at 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time on a Saturday, which is 4 a.m. for us at the moment on a Sunday. So, yeah, that's an early morning. Just saying. Dingwood, I still have all my old gear from old streaming days when WoW Classic was a thing. Well, do you know that they brought back WoW Classic? Actual Goldfish, I'd stream, but I get banned pretty quick. I just live vicariously through others. That's awesome, mate. And I appreciate that. Also completely hilarious that you think you get banned straight off the rip. But yeah, everyone's different. Everyone has everything they want to do. You know, I think it's, you know, for me particularly, like when I was at that point, you know, I wasn't like, because I watch Stone, right? I watch Stone streams of a morning and see what he's doing. Dingway, I literally stopped playing WoW Classic about 3 months ago, man. Did everything. I went back to KT, down and on farm, so time to hang up the boots. Yeah, fair, man, fair. Completely get that. But yeah, and so something for me was, I was on the fence, right? Being a relatively new stream, I'm like, oh, I'm not sure if this is going to be worth my time, or if I'm going to get a lot out of it, or anything like that. Like, and then for me, like, Stone did a one-off, or I think he does them every so often, which is a free webinar where he talks about stuff he might necessarily talk about in Pipeline, but it is covered in different ways in Pipeline. And so I woke up early, I did that, and I was like, then he provided a discount code, and I'm like, well, that's obviously going to hook me in, right? So that's what got me personally. But yeah, I completely understand, Dingwit. So, but yeah, so I've just got to do the base rim. I'll specify that because of you actual goldfish. I'll do the base rim on these last two Marines. Then I'll go grab some food. You love those base rims, mate. I mean, personally, I just think it frames it quite nicely, right? I'd rather frame the bases in terms of doing brown, or doing black or grey, or whatever the base color I've done the bases as. Because then it means that it's framed, it's got a reference point, and it actually will dull down the color a bit more of the dry brushing. Ah, oh, Reinhardt, how's it going, mates? Thanks for dropping by, my friends. What's been happening, brother? It's been a hot minute since we've spoken. But, dem base rims, yeah. Yeah. Actual goldfish, yeah, I don't know why I exactly started doing my base rims brown, but I've done it as long as I can remember, so yeah, like I've been, because I haven't started doing the basing on my Necrons. I'm still kind of deliberating on what I'm going to be doing for them. So if I decide that I want to do black base with grey dry brushing, or grey base with lighter grey dry brushing, you know, that's kind of where I will then do stuff, right? Oh, base rims are a sticking point for me right now. Alright, Dingwoot, why don't you share your opinion in chat? What I'm going to do is I'm going to pop downstairs, grab some food, come back up, and we can continue the conversation once I am back. But feel free to chat amongst yourselves for a minute, enjoy the music. I will be back shortly, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, chat, I'm back. Alright, what are you all talking about? Alright, so actual goldfish, you're talking about base rims. And dingwood. Oh, cool. I'll have a look, Game on Safe. Dingwood, I don't know if I want to go to old school green rims or new school black. Game on Safe, it's a fucking Care Bear. Oof. Yeah. I think the old school, actually. Because if you've done the old school paint scheme, what's stopping you doing the old school base scheme? Actual goldfish, green is close, black is lame. Brown for the win. Dingwood, I've been looking over a lot of old school white dwarfs. Old school look for ultras is just so cool. Yep, actual goldfish, I actually started Warhammer because of old school white dwarfs. Yeah, me too. Me too. When I was about 13, I found some in my local library when I was hanging out. Cool kid, I know. And I spent hours flicking through them, instantly hooked. Dingwood, I found quite a lot of the old ones in PDF format. Yep. Right. Second company lives again, I reckon. Yeah, do it. Do it, Dingwood. Go the retro. Ooh, nice. Have you put a Agrax Earthshade wash on those, Dingwood? Because it looks like it. Nice. Yeah, that's a good choice. Good choice. And Bab's still practicing his blending. Game on Steve. Yep, that's literally a Care Bear or a Care Bear version of Mewtwo. As well, you could say. Oh yeah, it does look cool. Like, it's definitely crazy and unique. So, who's going to tune in tomorrow for the tournament? Out of everyone here in chat. Coverage will start at 10:15 a.m. Actual Goldfish. Remember, we're no longer daylight savings down here, so we're the same time as you. Oh, good thing, mate. And yes, Actual Goldfish, I made that clarification. However, do you want to know what's weird? Even weirder than New South Wales doing daylight savings and Queensland not, is South Australia's time zone change. It's literally half an hour.
When life is frozen, when the moors they hide away under the snow, fingers of doom will clutch the chosen. All beasts will shiver from the lion to the crow. When winter comes, when times are starkest, when the wailing of the wolves.
It is 100% bonkers. It's either, like, they should just do it for an hour. Like, what's so hard about that?
The fates of many cease to rest on only one. Wars will not hold the winds over and under.
Really, Game on Steve? Yeah, all that too, Actual Goldfish. Like, I'm not ragging on SA per se. I'm just pointing out something that I think's weird.
When thrones are idle, when the brave they cower under eyes of blue, the rising roar, the endless cycle turns the
Well, Stream Raid is almost done.
yesterday to true.
The change was actually a Chamber of Commerce decision in the early 1900s, so they weren't so far removed from the East Coast. But see, being an hour compared to half an hour is not much. Like, originally being an hour is perfect. Like, it totally makes sense, right? So, like, what? Yeah. Yep, 100%. What's funny is actual goldfish is that WA is actually further behind from us than Tokyo is. Alright, Stream Rangers is ready to go. Let's jump over there whilst I keep on eating. And there's a lot of units down. You guys got ham. Congratulations to Game On Steve and Deadeye Minis for your rewards. Well done, everyone. Yeah, exactly. It's crazy. Okay. Oh yeah, I know it's further west. It's just mind-blowing. Actually, I'm gonna put Big Boy right there. Alright, I'm gonna go put this pizza in the fridge, and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's have a look. There was a dude on one of the Flat Earth sites recently posted / asked if anyone had fallen off the edge yet due to COVID social distancing. My goodness me, what idiots. Actual goldfish, I almost did, but my standard issue Australian ground harness kept me anchored. Okay, Steve, I like the theory that everyone who says they are an Aussie is actually a paid actor. Oh my gosh. Greatest lie ever told, yep. I just want my royalties then. Actual goldfish, to be fair, our culture and accents do kind of sound made up. No, the guy did it as a joke and he got booted. Right, okay, now I get it. Now I get it. Alright, now we're gonna do the other part of the basing that needs to be done for the Devastators. In classic Scotty D 49 style. We're gonna do basing my way and have some fun with it. Alright, I don't need red right now, so we'll use that pot again. But we don't need too much. I reckon that should be enough. And we might just quickly clean that up. Cool. Alright. So as you've seen me do a million times before, also thank you for the epic game on Steve. We're gonna put some flock on the base. And then I'm gonna choose right up the back here to do just one small extra spot. By the looks, those rims are actually pretty solid color. I'm not going to do a second coat. Alright, that's one base done, and I realized that I've still got brown on my wet palette that I can clean up. So I'll quickly clean that up. Alright. This means that the Devastators are going to be done tonight, chat, which is awesome. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a nice big one around his left foot. Alright. Now, I know some people weren't here at the start of the stream when I was telling everyone this, but if you haven't seen in the Discord, head to the polls channel. I've got a poll up for what suit I will be wearing tomorrow for the stream. So, if you'd like to have your say, the steel suit is currently winning. I'm collating the votes between both Twitter and Facebook and Discord. So If you'd like to go have your say, there are 4 options there. Alright, let's do kind of a bigger front-facing one. Doing kind of a small one across there. So if you want to go have your say, you've got until tomorrow morning to do it. Because then I've got to pick the suit and pull it out.
This is not the end, she says. She's drenched in blood. You laugh and say, good God, are you crazy? Without enough.
Actually, I'm going to check on the poll in the Discord. Just quickly. To see. So currently Steel's got 2 votes, the Wine Suit's got 1 vote, and I know on Discord the Navy Check's got 1 vote, and the Steel's got another vote, so Steel's currently on 3 votes. Oh, the Wine Suit just got another vote. Interesting. So we need, currently it's still the Steel Suit that's out in front. 3 votes, then the Wine Suit for 2. Then the Blue Check for 1 from Twitter. So alright. And then we'll do kind of a smaller one up the back here. Kind of that's the mirror of the Sergeant. Check again. Oh, yeah, no. I'm not counting my vote, Dingwoot. Because I put my vote down there to make sure that the correct reaction's there. So whilst, yes, it does say 3, I don't count my own vote, because I'm purely putting it there for the sake of the, so that you guys can react to the right emojis. Yes, actual goldfish. But I'm also including Twitter. Yes, I know, I know. But, no. May as well make use of the platform. Even though I'm not the biggest fan of it. Anyway, so, in other news, we have finished the Devastators. Can we get some, what's a good emote we can have? Can we get some cat jams in chat? Some cat jams? Which is literally, that one right there. Yeah, actual goldfish coming in with the cat gems.
Shadows on a scorched horizon, like a wall withstand. Arizona
All right.
roaring, rising from scalded sand. The cries of a dead world
So,
calling out in vain. Red sky
that is the Devastators completed. I'm super stoked that we got those guys done tonight.
static on a distant signal.
I didn't want to have to wait another week to get them done.
Iron in my blistered fingers. Metal made my skin. The cries of a dead world calling out in vain. Red skies on the desert are the blood in a ranger's veins. Scorpion tails and softball
Ah. But yeah, no, these guys look sick. I'm really stoked to have another unit done for the War on Grey Plastic. You just got to keep it going. Keep the motivation up. And just keep on getting it done. Really wish the Primaris heavy bolters, the new heavy bolt rifles aren't quite the same. Yeah, don't seem as beefy. Well, I mean, you've also got the newer heavy bolter as well. The two other variants, the assault variant that puts out an extra shot but loses an AP, or the heavier version that fires only 2 shots but does 3 damage with better AP. So but yeah, I agree that they don't seem as beefy. Alright, so this piece is actually fully done. Actually, no, I lie. I gotta do the orange in there, which is easy. So I may as well do the orange. No, not so much on the tabletop, just aesthetically. Yeah, okay, yeah. I get that, alright. You wish they were a bit more beefy. Bit beefier in terms of the look. I getcha, I getcha. I can see that. Because, I mean, the bolt rifles are like double the size of a standard bolt gun, right? So, it only makes sense that the... You know, that they do look a lot beefier. Or at least that they should. So. Alright. I think I'm slowly getting close to the point where I've actually got a fieldable Necron force, chat. Alright. I'll let that dry. I will do the back piece of it. Heavy bolters always gave off the M60, M240 vibe. Yeah, like a, you know, the squad automatic weapon. The SAW M249. The heavy bolt rifle seems like an M249 or other squad automatic weapons rather than machine gun. Okay, yeah. I get you now, I get you. So you want it to be a bit heavier. Yeah, I think an M60 is kind of in line. Kind of M60 RPD kind of build. Something that fires a 7.62 round is what I'm getting at though. Alright. So now there's going to be a bunch of spots where I want to do orange on this guy. So we're going to start off, we've got this one right here. And we're just going to cover all the silver in the orange. Might need a second coat, we'll see. But hopefully not. Got a Jetman being summoned. Take it easy. Catch you next time. Oh, too easy, actual goldfish. Thanks for hanging out, mate. Hope you have a great rest of your evening. And I will hopefully see you tomorrow. If not, I'll catch you soon. Have a great night, mate.
What is the measure of the common man? No deeds to share.
Alright, let's carefully do this part.
When all I have it rests on ticking hands. I have my
Alright.
ways, descent delayed, and I have tried to make you see a brighter you. But deep down I know I'll be forever blue. And there's a darkness inside me that's breaking through. But deep down I know I'll
So it's just, all I'm doing with this one is I'm just taking a bit more care because I don't want to necessarily get orange on spots that don't have it. Just really controlling the brush, using that extra extended point on the character brush to control the amount of paint that's in there, but also kind of how the paint is actually applied.
weak and frail, those doomed to fail, and I've been trying to set free a lighter you. But deep down I know I'll be forever blue.
Just like that.
And there's a blackness inside me that's breaking through. But deep down I know I'll be
Sick.
forever blue. Forever blue.
So it's just taking the time to get that detail done in a nice clean manner, right? Alrighty. But yeah, you know, what hobby is everyone working on tonight? If you're working on any hobby, I think Dingwoot, are you working on your sandstone crons at the moment, Dingwoot? And you know what? I've still got that deck of pain to do for you, Game On Steve. I literally just remembered it. So, I did already pull it up. I've got 10 sit-ups to do. Lovely. This is going to be fun. This is going to be real fun, chat. If I push you fully in, and then rotate you, angle you down. There we go. Alright. You can kind of see a bit of crap that's there. Yeah, I know, Game On Steve, I know. Don't need to keep on harping on about it, right, Chief? Alright. So, full sit-ups. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, ouch, that. Whew. Definitely feel that burn, chat. Definitely felt it that time. Whew. But yeah, it's good to see you guys going ham on Stream Raiders tonight as well. Always good fun. So now I'm just very carefully doing the other end because it needs it as well. So just very carefully taking my time. Yeah, nice. That looks awesome. And you just see how the orange just pops. Like, that's just something I absolutely love about this color scheme. That I don't really need to do anything to the orange. It just pops in spot. Which is great. Absolutely love it. Awesome game on Steve. I'll have a look. Ah, you went with yellow and white for that one. Nice. Keeping kind of the white as the key piece of theme, which is awesome. Alright, now let's do these top orbs. Alright, so there's that side done nice and solidly. And then we're going to do the other side as well. Now these ones will get a highlight just because it's going to be in line with the other HQ choice ones. With the orbs in this position. Cool. So now I'm going to change brushes after I do one more spot. Right down there. And we're going to go in and we're going to do... Actually, they're a fair amount bigger. So I can do them with the character brush. And that's Stream Raiders, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get the battle going. Thank you everyone for the units. Whew. Let's I'm going to drop a haste on my stuff because you guys are already nice and close. But let's get the battle going. Yeah, well done everyone in chat. Let's get some hypes in chat, shall we? And congratulations to Game On Steve and Deadeye Minis for your rewards. Well done, gentlemen. Alrighty. Alright, so we go across here to fight. Oh, I can't use him yet. Can't use him yet either. Oofed. Let's go with a tank. And let's see how that goes. So everyone get Chucky units down. Let's get the battle going. Alright, so I'm just carefully going around and applying the orange onto Alright. Pick a color for you, Game On Steve. Red.
My time is drawing thinner. I'm just a tired old sinner. No chips left on this shoulder. No pride in growing.
Alright, sounds good.
But
What are you doing it on?
borrowed time is through.
If you don't mind my asking.
I'll be with you. Redemption blue.
Heavy machine gun intruder. Nice. I've heard they're particularly good.
No man can truly outlast all the mistakes of his past. There's no
All right.
even here for me that's safe from my memories. But when
Then I've got one larger one on here that will do. And then this guy will be almost done for the orange. Alright, I'm going to apply a second coat of orange here. Because it needs that second coat. And just want to make sure that this is nice and solid in terms of its color more than anything. Cool. That is pretty much. Underneath, I'll do another slight layer. There we go. So I've got to do the second black coat on the gun. All the detail orange. Now, everyone says that this is a brown, but this looks more orange to me, to be honest. I call it orange. Alright. Some fresh paint down that I can use. Alright. That can actually go back there. Alright. So now just doing the eyes with the orange. Alright. Just need to put some blue wash back over the top of it because it's just kind of gone underneath. I just want it to kind of darken where that mistake is, which should cover it up nicely. There we go, that's a bit better. Alright, then we've got some of the smaller orb sections, like right here. That we're gonna apply the orange to. Oh no, there's a section that I kind of missed with the blue. That's okay. I'll go over that. Hey, Dingwoot. What do I think of the new Bellicor model? Oh, I reckon it looks sick. Like, it looks like Bellicor should have looked. Like, they're doing this scalification, if I am gonna call it something, of a lot of models recently. I've been noticing, you know, we had a Baden and Gaz, and like, I just think it's just awesome to see models that deserve to be big getting that treatment. Like, Bellicor 100% deserved to be that size. But I can tell you that the price tag will be at least 280 Australian dollars. And the new Malkhurst model. Is that one of the new ones for Age of Sigmar? $30K. Oh, is that the banner? Is that the Eye of Horus banner? Because I think I did see that one. Alright, this is going to be a bit trickier to get into. You guys probably aren't going to see it as well. Yeah, I did see that one actually. It does look pretty cool. Alright, then we've just got back one there, back one there. It does. Like, it looks cool with the Eye of Horus banner and kind of the pose. I think what I'd like to see them do is do, you know, standards like that for each of the legions. I reckon that'd be cool. At least personally, I'd like to see that happen. You know, and have each one have benefits that are specifically for that legion. At least that's where my mind goes. Alright. Alright, let me clean up that orange and what's there. Yeah, the 30k stuff does look great, I'm going to be honest. I do love Contemptors. Like, that is my personal favorite. That's just the way I lean in terms of models and the look and stuff, so alright. So there's a little bit of need a little bit more blue to be able to saturate that area a bit better. There we go. Now I did see another spot that I seem to have missed. Just trying to figure out where I did see that, because there's that spot, then there was one more. But Dingwit, if you were able to collect a 30k army, what legion would it be? Hey, Beefy Kobe, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Glad you were able to drop by and hang out. Right there. I need some more. Lunar Wolves, hands down. Yeah, nice. The pre-heresy colors. Yep, the old white. Yeah, nice. That'd be my go-to as well, to be perfectly honest. I do like that green and the green and white scheme, I think is what it is. Oh, that's awesome that you managed to get your 500 points of Grot Rebels done. Hey, Flame Scion, how's it going? Welcome in, mates. Hope you're doing well. Yep, 100%. I have this idea for a project. I would like to do a 5-man squad of each of the old legions. All 18. Yep, for sure, brother, for sure. That sounds awesome. Yeah, awesome, Flame Scion. Glad to hear that, brother, that you're doing well. Going alright here for the most part, just churning through. I managed to finish the Devastators off tonight. So, got their basing done, and they're fully complete now, which is awesome. I'm super stoked that they're done. And now I'm just continuing the progress on my Skorpek Lord. Now I just need to keep adding them, maybe start a new project sometime soon. Awesome, Beefy. Sounds great. Now I'm just going to grab one of my... Okay. I'm going to grab... Actually... Where's the... Because the blade's kind of like that. And I just want a reference model.
The chapter calls.
Beefy Kobe, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. And welcome to the chapter. Thanks, Flame Scion. I'm really stoked with how they're coming up and how they're looking as well. So, all right, let's go with an Agrax Earthshade, and we'll do the half, not the half, kind of the handle area on the sword. We'll do that with the character brush. Really pull that in. And yeah. So when are you smashing the Predator and rebuilding it using IKEA's instructions to make it orky? Because I don't have orcs? Not anytime soon. But it is a great idea, not gonna lie. Alright. So, I'm just going to pop that off for a sec. My head's pretty itchy right now. But, you know, that is what it is. I'm going to sit it back a little bit further. Nah. It's all good, Flame Scion. Who knows? If I ever do an Orc army, or feel inclined that way, maybe, just maybe, you might see it. But yeah, so we're just chipping away, man. Just chipping away. In terms of getting the washes done, getting all the colouring done on this guy. Making sure it's all nice and clean. And then that way, we're able to keep on getting it done. But yeah, have you been working on anything recently, Flame Scion, or are you just hanging out, just doing life? Alright, so we've got... Alright, so we'll do this area. Now we'll avoid the... Did we avoid the blade nub? No, we didn't. Yep, just getting through uni. Yep, that's fair enough, brother. That's fair enough. I completely get that grind. I've been there, done that. Graduated with a bachelor's degree in architecture. Well, bachelor's degree of art in architecture, I should say. So not the greatest of degrees, if I do say so myself, having done it. Didn't enjoy half of it. I'll allow that, Flame Scion. We're back to the start of quarantine once more, so everything got effed up. Yay. Brother. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I've got a mate of mine who's in Ontario, and they're just going back into another lockdown because they're having a third wave right now. It's just, yeah. Just really sucks. Yeah, like, you know, it was good, don't get me wrong, but there was also aspects where it's like, really? You want me to do that? It wasn't as real world as I thought it would be. It was very much airy-fairy arts and carry. Like, it was very much artistic and not real world, and you know, even when you did try to do real world stuff, they were like, why are you doing that? Like, you don't have to worry about that, why bother? Like, yeah, I don't know. And then when I went out of uni and tried to find a job, like, everyone was just like, why didn't you do work experience whilst you're at uni? I'm like, I was trying to work to support myself, because I've been living away from home to do uni, so, you know. So I got one more spot to do with the orange on this hand that I completely missed. Let me guess, your final exam was to design the semantics of a Horus monument. Look, if it had have been that, I would have been fine. Oh, wicked clown! What's happening, mates? Glad to see that you're able to drop by. How you doing? We're just chatting about my architecture degree, and Flame Scion's just saying that would have been the final exam. He's guessing the final exam to be designing a monument of a character from Warhammer 40k, Horus. So, but yeah, Wicked Clown's a fellow Pipeline member. He's also a member of the Forge, like myself with Iron Smithy, over on his channel, and yeah, it's been absolutely awesome. Oh, just waking up to leave and about to leave for work. No, that's awesome. That's awesome that you're able to get to your daily grind. I'm doing quite well. It's Friday night for me, so just chilling out. Oh, I am so ready for this tournament. I am so ready to cast this tournament. It's insane. I'm keen for tomorrow and to live cast another event for everyone. It's going to be great fun. Yep, Flame Science is going to be awesome. So, in 11 hours and 45 minutes, the stream will start for the tournament. And it will go all day. Alrighty. So I'll let that dry. Nah, all good, Flame Scion, all good. Yeah, it is. It's about that Wicked Clown. We'll be starting 45 minutes after Smithy starts as a reference point for you. So it'll be about 8:15. So, alright. Next up, we're going to do the next black wash onto the gun itself. So, I think this is one of the last washes I'll have to do. Gold's done. Ah, yes. Let's do that. No, it should be, and ban. Gotta love it when bots decide to come in and post links. They got the ban hammer! See ya! Yeah, no, I'm not a fan of bots at all. That's why if you want to post links in chat, you got to ask for a permit, because they always post links, and that is my way of stopping them. So. You're bored of the deck. Well, Game on Steve. Let me tell you what the next one would be. Before crunches, so... But you know what? I've actually been... Oh, Dingwook got it, though. Nah, too easy, Wicked Clown. And I have 16k bits. Yeah, well, Game on Steve. Hopefully by July we'll have the emotes, so you'll be able to use those. Alright, let's get these crunches done, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. We'll pop the chair in. Alright, let's do these crunches, shall we? I'll go back a bit further. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for good measure. So now we can adjust that back. So hopefully that should be a bit centered. Yeah, nice. Nice, Gary! And yes, I did just make that core game on Steve. Alright, I'm needing character brush. So we're just going to go over the gun again. Now again, I'm going to be selective about where I hit it. Alright, and then... And we'll hit in there with the second wash. Now chat, whilst we got some of you here, is there any emotes in particular you'd like to see? Because I've got some ideas, but I'd love to hear if you guys have any thoughts. Because I've got some ideas, stuff like maybe boxcars, or the classic hype and hearts and all that kind of stuff. But I want to do some unique stuff for you guys. Blue. Sticking to the primaries, I see. I could give you another one in a second. Could have given you orange. I don't know, primaries are just easy. They're nice, solid colors. They're hot, I never think there's anything wrong with sticking to primary colors at all. Alright, that's going to be Stream Raiders, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. And let's get after it. We're slowly making our way over there. One enemy left. Well done, everyone. And the rewards go to Game on Steve. Congratulations. Alrighty. So now we've got a mystery one. Let's see how we go. Interesting. Looks like it's going to be a rogue fight, I would say. But let's keep it going. So just applying the second layer of wash for the black. So that it gets this nice dark black metallic look. And then we'll do a second coat on there. There's not really any parts on the weapon that really get the whatchamacallit, and then we've just got that one part to do. And then, yeah. So, I'm actually really stoked with how this guy's coming out. So you can see, that's how dark the weapon is once it's gotten the wash on it. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to come in and I'm going to soak up a lot of that center stuff. Because I actually want to go back in there, hit it with some silver, and then drop orange onto it so it pops a little bit. Then I want to paint these rods in here orange as well. Hoist up the thing. Man down the what's it. Alright. So, is that better for you, Wicked Clown? So what I was showing, now hopefully it stays in focus, is in here, I'm going to paint those orange. And then along that section right there is what I'm going to put in some more silver. And then I'm going to do an orange wash in there so it'll pop nicely. But that's how he's looking so far. So I'm pretty happy with it. I'm really liking how it's looking. Like the front of the torso. That's that actually completed. So you can see there's got the black wash. If I grab the brush. You got a black wash there. You've got the blue wash on the main body. You've got the gold that's been hit with a brownish wash. And then you've got the orange to pop in the middle as well. And then the claw's actually done as well. I'm not going to put any wash on this. So you've got the claw where it's got the blue on most of the body. It's got the black on the arm coils, the orange on the orb, and I've got that one to do up there as well. And then the silver on the claws to keep it popped. And then we're just finishing off the blade now as well. So I've done the brown wash on the blade so it matches in with the other style. Done the orange. Now I've just got to do the orange wash that fits into these gaps on the blade as well. So that's coming up next. I've got to do the orange on that small section, and I have got some here that I can use. Pretty much just like that is what I'm wanting to do. So you can see how that orange, once that decides to pop. So that's what it'll look like. But the model when it's actually assembled for you, Wicked Clown, because I have got a second one, is that's what it's meant to look like when it's fully assembled. Ah, all good, Wicked Clown. No worries. I do try. So when I'm painting, you'll see that I've kind of got the edges of the cutting mat in the edges of my frame. Alien meets Edward hits Scissorhands. Yep. Somewhat, but it's, I would say more Terminator meets Edward Scissorhands. Because these are robots. So these are all robotic, robotic beings that had their souls trapped within these constructs and they went to sleep, and now they're waking up to conquer the galaxy once more. Cool. So now we got that done. That wash is drying. Really, we've only got the blade left to do its thing, and then we've got the gun. So what we'll do, funnily enough, most of the blades actually dry. We'll actually wear up the top there. So pop that down for a second. And pop it in like that. And now I can go in and do what I need to do with the orange wash. But I'm really stoked that this guy's almost done. I might actually be able to finish him tonight too. Who knows? But I've still got all the extra like basing pieces to do and such on it as well, which is going to be a little frustrating, but it is. Yep. Okay. I will, Wicked Clown. I'll go have a listen. Alright, so I need the orange to be there. Alright. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna choose my detail brush, my insane detail brush. And gonna apply the wash all like so. Now these places, this spot can be quite bulky because it is indented. But Dingwoot, alright, I got everything completed. I must hit the hay. Good night, lads and ladies. Dingwoot, thank you for hanging out, mate. Really appreciate you joining us this evening with some good banter and just some good chats as well, mate. Really appreciate it, and hopefully we'll catch you tomorrow. If not, we'll catch you at some point next week. Have a great sleep, my friend. If I don't catch you tomorrow, have a great weekend. And I'll catch you soon. Wicked Clown, love watching this kind of hobby. You get so much backstory and explanation to go with the color and assembly of each piece. Yeah. That's like, for me, I've got a lot of people in my community, like Dingwoot, for example, who are actually very new to the hobby. So actually, it's, it's not necessarily like for me just going and just talking about why I'm doing what I'm doing, how I'm doing it. It's for the benefit of people that come in a chat that want to see what to do, how to do it. Techniques, tips, tricks, all that kind of stuff is really what I'm gearing myself towards in this, in my content. For everyone, and having a warm, welcoming community to be able to do that with. So, but yeah, just slowly going around and just putting in the orange, and you can just see it already pops quite nicely in these spots. So, and if I just... So as you can see, I'll bring that blade up closer. It's really silver, which is it's like really bright. So I have to kind of angle it so you can kind of see. That's probably the best angle for you, Wicked Clown, where you can see that orange in those spots. So that's really what I'm going for with it more than anything. Now, some people do different effects on the blade. I actually really like this effect, because it means that it's a solid blade, and the energy's kind of coming through those areas that the wash is in there. So... Alright. But yeah. So we're just slowly chipping away. And it just takes time. That's all this is taking the time. I'm using a very fine detail brush. Just getting into those slots very carefully, very considerately, and yeah. But it's great fun. I really enjoy doing this hobby. I've been doing it for over 15 years, so it's always good to just have a solid painting session. And get progress done. Hey, By Lemon, how's it going? Hope you're doing well, mate. I'm going alright. Just chilling out, getting some painting done for my Friday night stream before I pack the rest of the stuff down for tomorrow. Oh, dude, I'm ready to go for tomorrow. Hey, I'm so keen. Wicked Clown, how is the virus impacting your community? So we're actually very fortunate here in Australia. We've actually got minimal cases. Like, we're very lucky in that we need to social distance to one person to 2 square meters. That got lifted maybe a month or two back. It used to be 1 to 4 square meters. We don't have to necessarily wear masks everywhere we go. We're able to gather together and go to work and do everything that we would normally do. Whilst, yes, COVID is still very much a consideration, and that we are careful about certain things, and, if a, outbreak does occur and there's a hot spot, like, the government's usually pretty much straight on top of it. But the most part, we've been very lucky. We only had kind of the one lockdown back in April last year for us, and that only lasted kind of 4 to 6 weeks. And we really haven't had too much, at least where I'm living, we haven't had too much since. There are definitely other places in Australia that have had second waves crop up, but they've actually been, apart from one area in Australia, it's actually been dealt with very well. So, by Lemon, a Wicked Clown, we are lucky that we haven't actually had any locally transmitted cases in like 3 to 4 months. Everyone else has been overseas. Yeah, So all the cases that we get local to my city, Canberra, they're all coming in from diplomats, because we're the capital city of Australia. We've got all the like the embassies and everything are located in our city, so they're all starting to return if they've been away and such. So that's kind of where that transmission that Buy Lemons Oh yeah, I know, Sam. I know. I just for the sake of everyone else who might know you, I just still refer to you by your Twitch name.
From the midst of the mountains, a deafening call bellows down over the plains.
It's just easier that way. So
Is it does fall pushing out through the thunder and rain? These men of the north, they have suffered too long. The anger, it swells in their veins. Of the spirited
but yeah, so
warriors, songs, distant echoes are all that remain.
yeah, it wasn't like I was forgetting you, mate. It's just when I'm not doing live games or anything, I try to, as best as I can, to use Twitch names, because then people actually know who I'm talking to in chat as well. Going well. Progress has been going well. Oh, nice. Just gluing the last of the Hormagaunts. Nice. I've finished the Devastators, and I've been working on this Skorpek Destroyer Lord since that, pretty much. So I'm just doing the you could kind of say this is like a pin wash for the blade. So I'm just going in and just dropping in the color into all the slots. Yep, I'll hydrate. Hydro Hormies. Yep. Pretty sure we're around 2k new daily still locally to me. Oh, goodness, Wicked Clown. That's rough to hear, man. Are you on the East Coast? Like, are you in the States? Are you in Canada? Like, I know that you're around that area, but I'm not sure in particular where you're situated, for a bit of reference. But yeah, hopefully things will start to improve soon, man. Especially with the vaccine now rolling out. Well, at least hopefully it's rolling out in your area. Yeah, Game on Steve. He played with me on stream on Tuesday night. And the fortnight before as well, yeah. Just reminded me. Alright, did I get every part of the blade? Yep! Nice! All out. So, if I dim down that light. Oh, by 11 coming in with the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the first company, brother. Thank you so much for the support, man. Really appreciate that. All good, Wicked Clown. No stress at all, man. But He said they're being super pushy about the vaccine here in the US. They're talking like they're going to segregate, for lack of a better word, those who get vaccinated versus those who won't/haven't. Yeah, that's really bad, man. I'm sorry to hear that. So yeah, hopefully that's a better light. Yeah. So I'll increase that a little bit there. So I'll hold it at an angle so the light's not like that, so it's reflecting. You can see the orange in the blade. Right there as well. Which is absolutely awesome. So yeah. I'm super stoked. Oh, and I just kicked my keyboard again. Because I don't have enough space on my desk, I have to have it down below me. It doesn't look like 20 Necron Warrior blobs or a Satan looking good. Well, I mean, I am working on my warriors as well. I'm just not doing them in massive chunks, right? Like, I've got 25 warriors done so far. So this is what my Necron Warriors look like. So the chest is actually different to denote the squad. So this one's the second squad. The first squad is just purely blue. So yeah, I'm very happy with how the color schemes come out. And it's very different to how I paint my Marines, who look like this when they're finished. Like, it's very different. Oh, I know that I've still got to do the bases. I just don't know what to do them as, to be honest. I'm going to do them in a batch. I'll do them in batches. Like, I'll do like 10 at a time or something like that. Get it done. Also, by Lemon, thanks for this. Thanks for the sub, because you just unlocked another emote for everyone when I get the emotes coming in the next month or so. So that means there'll be three tier 1 emotes for everyone. So, really do appreciate your support. Okay. So, is the black dry? I believe it is. Alright. So, we've got a couple of things we want to do on this guy. We want to do the silver in those spots so that we can apply the orange wash. Same up the top there. And then we want to paint that orange, and then we want to do silver on the blades entirely. Nah, I really appreciate it, mate. Alright. So, we're going to start off with the silver with the blades. And then from there, we'll do the silver onto the rest. Then we've just got to do the orange on the gun. And then this guy's also done. No, I actually haven't played with them yet. I want to have enough painted up and based to where I'm actually able to play the entire league with the Necrons. Yeah, that's what I want to do, because I want to keep on having the army worked on and completed, because I've got, after this Skorpek Destroyer Lord, I've got 15 more warriors ready to go. I've got another 10 to build. I've got another 6 Scarab Swarms, another 3 Skorpek Destroyers, another Skorpek Destroyer Lord, another Plasmancer, Royal Warden, 2 Crypt Thralls, 2 Plasma Sights that still need to be painted. Then I've still got to assemble 2 Reanimators, another Overlord, and another 3 Scarabs. So there's still like a fair amount of stuff to go. I don't need to have it all done for League. But if I can have at least the 2 20-man blobs, like, that's kind of, for me, when I'll start playing, because then I've got enough troops to do kind of 2... Like, if I wanted to do 2 units of 15 and a unit of 10, I can do that. So it's not just the full... Oh, yeah, 20-man blob. Let's go. Ah, no! I just rubbed off that silver like I didn't want to. Well, I mean, I only grabbed a second half of Indominus, and I also won in the Spring League the extra box of Warriors. So I more just want to, you know, build and paint what I've got as an example to everyone else, because there's a lot of new hobbyists around here in my community, to you know, to be an example to them of, no, like, this advice, I will follow it myself. Oh, Wicked Clown coming in with the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the first company, mate. Oh, thank you so much, Wicked Clown. Really appreciate that. Much love to you. Much love. Always love my clowns. Nothing scary at all. Yes. Yeah, like, I mean, I could do, like, the Silent Doom or the Croissants, or, like, I want to play the way I want to play them, in terms of, I want to do kind of that walking horde. So doing the Silver Tide style of build, but doing it a bit different to the way everyone else is doing it. So I actually want to do it very resilient in that sense, having the 2 units of 20 backed up by 2 Ghost Arcs, and with 2 of the guys that give the units 5-up invos, so that they're able to actually survive so much shooting and have so many saves. That's what I want to do with them. So, really play into that ability for them to just survive. And then, of course, there's just everything else in the army as well. Alrighty. But also, yeah. So I'm going to swap brushes now over to the detail brush. Well, insane detail brush. Yeah, they're good to play. Very hard to get rid of 20 warrior blobs with the Chronomancer's support. Yeah. Like, but it's not just... I won't just be using Chronomancer's support, though. I'll be using the Ghost Arc support. So they're constantly going to be getting people back, right? That's the thing. So I'm just very carefully going through. So, just so you get an idea, that's what I'm going for. So you can see the silver in the middle there. Alright, last Stream Raiders battle for the evening. Thank you everyone for the units. Let's get the haste down for everyone. And let's have some fun. Wicked Clown, ever heard of ICP by Lemon? Insane Clown pose. I sadly can't say I have. Oh gosh. Congratulations everyone. And the winners go to Game On Steve and Deadeye Minis. Thank you everyone for participating tonight. It's been absolutely awesome having you join in on the Stream Raiders fun. We'll be picking it up next week where hopefully we'll be able to get to the boss. What's that? 1 hour, 2 hour, 2.5. Yeah, we'll be able to get to the boss on Tuesday. So... thanks. I hate it. No, it would be a fun list to play. I've always been a fan of Destroyers for Necrons. Like, yeah, like, I think Destroyers are great. Right now, a lot of people are, like, trying to do the Destroyer thing. Because of the new minis. That's why I'm shying away from it. Because there's other builds that are there that I can do with my current collection to a certain extent and enjoy. Whilst, yes, I can do the Skorpek Destroyers and that there as well. Like, they're still good, don't get me wrong. But, at the end of the day, if I'm not enjoying playing with them, then what's the point of me painting up the army, right? So, kind of the idea behind the build is that, yes, your opponent can kill a lot of stuff, but at the end of the day, if they don't fully kill off the unit in one go, then they're just going to get back up. They're just going to get back up. See, I haven't actually gotten a codex yet, so I don't know what my dynasty is. To be fair. Oh, Wicked Clown, that's your origin story for your name is the Insane Clown pose. Awesome. That's cool. It's always interesting to hear where people get their names from. Personally, for me, Scotty D was always a nickname for me growing up. So, that's why I kind of stuck with it for my stream and stuff. Just made sense, really. I can't say I've never heard their music, but I know of them. Wicked Clown, good reason? Yeah, yeah. So, what's the time? It's almost 11:15. We should be able to get this guy done. Alright. I can't say I've heard their music. Okay. Cool, cool. All G, all G. I don't think I have it either, to be fair. Alright, now we just need to get the silver done. Down in there. And we've got the other side. Alright. What is my favorite music to listen to? I'm kind of an eclectic mix. So that's hard for me. My favorite music would have to be rock, to be honest. But in that, like, I can listen to a lot of stuff. Like, I like listening to Queen, Black Sabbath, Alice Cooper. Who else? ACDC. The Eagles, Supertramp. You know, Led Zeppelin. Metallica. Death Clock. Rage Against the Machine. Like, there's just so many bands, and my taste is just so engrossed around that. So, Wicked Clown, totally off topic. You look so different without your normal suit. Well, if you tune in tomorrow, Wicked Clown, you'll be able to see me in a suit again. But yeah, no, I don't generally wear a suit on stream. I'm not like Chadwick. Personally, at least. So, I don't know. If I ever feel adventurous enough to do a painting stream in a suit, then maybe. Oh, by 11, the OK Boomer. Oh, nah, some great music selections. Big fan of Rage Against the Machine and Metallica for sure. Oh, see, Wicked Clown, the thing is, I've got 7 suits. Like, the one I generally will wear is that check one. Because I love that check, don't get me wrong. But I've got 7 other suits. And like 3 other blazers. For full context, I used to work in menswear, so I got a pretty decent discount. That's why. So, like, I used to get 50% off where I worked. So, it meant when suit season came around, oh, buy lemon. I was actually, you would probably know the brand Buy Lemon, Connor Clothing. I worked with them for a decent period of time before I entered the public service. So I was a manager for them for about 6 months, assistant manager for about the same amount of time before that. So, but yeah, no, I've got a lot of clothes, I can tell you. But yeah. Alright, we're almost done. Connor Clothing. Up mid-tier clothing, the TK Maxx of clothes, if that makes sense. Yes. Yes. So, not super cheap, kind of average, but more expensive than most. Yeah. Well, funnily enough, if you compare it to... Yeah. If you compare it to, but also, Wicked Clown, you like dress up, don't you? Don't be ashamed. I absolutely love wearing suits. I love it. Love it. Don't get me wrong. I do. But hobbying-wise, I very much don't. Because I don't want to get paint on it. But no, what I was going to say was, like, it's actually, Connor's actually the cheapest out of, like, Tara Cash, YD, which are actually under the same company. So, there are other Australian clothing brands, Wicked Clown, that are under the same kind of conglomerate corporation, but they're each an individual business. We can out. Oh yeah, especially like oil paint. Well, these are actually water-based acrylics, but they will stain. Like, despite that. So, generally you'll see me wearing like decent t-shirts that I don't really care if I get paint on them or not. Like, these are just basic tees that I got for 15 bucks from Connor. Because I like basics and they're just, you know, not too expensive to replace if necessary. Alright, so we're just doing the last orange area. On the gun for the Skorpek Lord. So I'll do one side and then I will do the other side. So the other coil, I should say. Looking at Connor clothing, they're really not bad for pricing. Way cheaper than Abercrombie or Hollister, but not Walmart. Yeah. By Lemon, yes, it is my favorite retail store. So yeah, I'm very lucky that I've still got friends that work there that if they feel generous, they can help me out. But if not, then, you know, I don't mind paying, you know, full price when I'm, you know, buying stuff that I know is a good product, that'll last me a decent amount of time, and that I'm purchasing and helping friends stay in business and keep their jobs. TK Maxx is very appropriate store for that price. Expensive retail like Abercrombie. The USD must not be much different there to here. It's about, last I was looking at, I think it's like 77 cents. So the Australian dollars, $1 Australian is equivalent to 77 US cents. From last look. Yeah, like the other way around, it's for 1 USD, you're looking at maybe like $1.20, something like that. So, alright. So we're almost done. Almost actually done this guy, which is insane. Oh, retail story. Oh, gosh. Oh, goodness me. Do you mean good or bad? Because I've got either. I didn't see the Y instead. I read it as an E, not a Y. Sorry, By Lemon. Why not both? Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. So, here's my favorite one. So this is the good favorite one, and then I'll share the bad favorite one. So, as a 2IC, we're in our winter sales, so mid-year sales. Now, I was the ranking staff member on being the assistant manager. And I always worked Saturdays, so that was always fun. Not. And one weekend, I'm pretty sure it was Easter weekend, I had accidentally left some signage up from Thursday and completely forgot, or something else had happened at some other point. It's similar to that. So I'd left some signage up. One customer I had a massive, discussion, we'll call it that, heated discussion with, about why he wouldn't be, or this, that, and the other, and I caved. I was like, you know what, I spent probably about 20 minutes discussing it with this guy, and he just was not having it. So I thought, you know what, stuff it, it's not worth it, I'll just give it to him, be done with it. I then go take the signage down. And then this woman comes up directly afterwards asking for the same discount after I specifically took all the signage down. And I told her no. I then get an email from my area manager on Tuesday asking why we got a customer complaint from this woman for not getting the discount. And I explained to her that I'd had a discussion with the customer before her about this, and had gone and removed all the signage because I'd missed it and it was hidden in spots, and then stuff had been sold, revealing it. And she was like, "So you took it down before you served her?" I'm like, "Yes." "Well, then you're fine." And I just, as soon as I got that, I just felt a weight lifted off my shoulders. Like, yes, I did the right thing in the instance. Now, my worst story is that as a manager in a different store, I had a customer come up to me and she was like, "Look, my son, these don't fit my son. Like, he doesn't like them. I want to return it." I'm like, "Okay, cool." I ask her, "Do you have your receipt?" She says no. The tags also aren't on the garment. So our policy was, if you don't have the receipt or the tags, we actually can't do anything. And it was on like a little A5 size stand-up thing in front of where the register was on the counter. And I pointed to it, "Look, these are our return policy. Like, unfortunately, there's nothing that I can do." Then she just loses her shit at me. She asks, "Oh, this is ridiculous. Like, he's 13 years old. He doesn't know any better," and yada, yada, yada. And she's like, "Oh, I want to speak to the manager." And I immediately, stone cold face, said to her, "I am the manager." And her face, now, obviously, she was a Karen. She was 100% a Karen, and a stereotypical Karen. She then, "Oh, I want to speak to your area manager," and kept on yelling at me. And like, she was really nice to start off with. And then as soon as I said I can't do it, she would not take it. And she was just yelling and causing a scene in this line. And you know what? I just said, "You know what? Stuff it. I'll give you a store credit. Get out of my store." Was effectively my thought. I didn't say that to her, obviously. I'd get in shit for that. But I was just like, nuts. This is not worth my time. She's not worth my time. You know, I will make the money back in the sales that I'm about to do, right? But she just kept on hammering home at me and yelling so loud that I actually had to take 5 minutes out back, because that's how, like, bad I felt. After she was just yelling and yelling and yelling and not actually listening to me or understanding me. She just wanted her way. And I hate those type of people with a passion, because they're just so selfish and self-centered, and they just think that they are entitled to everything when they're not. And they need to understand that whilst, yes, I understand that that situation could have been avoided, I'm also just doing my job at the end of the day. So that is my really bad story. Now you'll notice that I've changed an intermission. I am going to wrap up the stream for the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for all of you coming and hanging out, all the follows, all the subscriptions that you guys have done, all the bits, all of it. Like, guys, it's absolutely awesome that you guys have chosen to support me with subscriptions and bits and everything. Know that it is never expected, but always really well appreciated. Yeah, it did definitely suck Bye, Lemon. And I'll catch you tomorrow. No worries. If you'd like, we're going to go raid another Warhammer streamer in a couple of minutes. I'm just going to do a bit of an outro. Just so we can share the love very much as Wicked Clown and Owen Smithy does the same thing. So, yep, I shall do Wicked Clown. If you do want to jump in the Discord and, you know, see what the community is working on and what we're doing over there, we've got some challenges and stuff. We just hang out, we chat, we give list advice, painting advice. We talk about the projects we're working on that get shown off stream as well. Jump in there. If you're also wanting to catch me at any of my socials, there they are. You can find me on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube as well. Facebook and Instagram are where I'm most active. I'm starting to become a little bit more active on Twitter now as well as I'm getting a handle on things. But yeah, on Facebook and Instagram, you're going to see the weekly schedule posted on a Sunday. You're going to see the posts about what I'll be working on the stream, what we'll be talking about, what's going to be happening on there. YouTube, you'll be able to catch up on old streams. I'm working through doing the March upload of the VODs as well. I've got those in the external hard drive ready to go. Just got to rename them and do all that kind of stuff. But yeah, those are the spots where you can find me, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just going to quickly have a look at the Warhammer category. I'll see if any of... Nope. None of my friends that I know of are on. There are a lot of people in here, though. Apparently, there's 671 viewers right now. Okay. Let's go find... let's go find someone who would appreciate it. Let me just have a quick look. I'm gonna pull it up on the PC, see if they respond in chat. Very similar to how Iron Smithy does it. I love doing it this way as well. Let's see if Humble Johnson is gonna decide to respond to his chat. Now let's see if I'm able to hear that. That's really weird. I should be able to be hearing him. I'm not sure what's going on there. Alright. Let's go see if there is somebody else who's actually got their audio going. Let's go.
So dry brushing.
There we go.
Really sort of like chalky on it.
All right.
Two were going for more sort of like contrast paint, like effects and edge highlighting on it. So I don't think we're actually going to be dry brushing. Yeah, dry brushing with crayons is perfect because you want that really sort of like clean.
Let's
sort of
see
like
if they
crisp,
respond
sort
in
of like
chat,
silver
team.
look. Hey Scotty, I'm doing good. How are you? But like for Death Guard, because you want to dull all your metals down to make them look really old and dingy, you kind of want to paint the metal on, and then use washes and stuff on the metal to like.
Alrighty, chat. We're gonna go raid Aravor. He's got 19 followers. He's streaming to 3 people, including me right now. So let's go drop them a raid. Let's show them some love from the chapter. It's gonna be absolutely awesome. Hey, Dragoon, how's it going? Yeah, you are, brother, you are. Where are we? Yep. By Lemon said the first game should be streamed T minus 11 hours from now. Yeah, about that. 11 hours from now. By Lemon, there's a response. Yup, send in the boys. We can hear him. Yep. Let's go raid. I'll just get his name properly because I don't want it to be misspelled. So we're going to go raid Aravor. Let's hang out for, I'll be in there for 5-10 minutes or so. Let's go make his day. Let's show him what the chapter's all about. Showing some love from, us here to an up-and-coming Warhammer streamer. They've only got 19 followers. Let's make their night, shall we? Or make their day wherever they are in the world. It's going to be absolutely awesome. So a reminder, tomorrow is Grim Series 3. It's a Warhammer 40k 2,000 point tournament that we will be covering here on the channel. Coverage will be starting, as By Lemon said, in just under 11 hours time from our local game store, Jolt Games in Canberra. It's going to be absolutely awesome. Bring you 3 rounds of the action. So if you can hang out for 1, 2, or 3 of the games, it's going to be absolutely awesome to have you with us. I'll be commentating. You'll hear all the live action. The players will be mic'd up and everything. It's going to be awesome. But until then, ladies and gentlemen, I'm Scotty D49. Thank you for spending time with me tonight and hanging out in chat. And I shall see you all tomorrow.